Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Thank you, Saribot, for your cooperation. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. Now, before we get started, a couple things. One, we are going starting with tomorrow's stream. We're gonna switch back to the Lunar New Year showcase and try to get in a bunch more games over Saturday, Sunday, and probably Monday too, because I have Monday off work, so why not? Also, near the tail end of yesterday's stream, the astute viewers among you might have noticed that there was an aurora, and the aurora is the thing you need to unlock the workshop in Bleak Inlet. And I had Astrid sleep through the aurora rather than sending her out. You might ask, Trooper, why would you do that rather than unlocking it and then having access to the thing you came here to do? To which I say, shut up. You're not the boss of me. Okay. Um, yes. Minor oversight on my part, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Because what we're doing, we are going to be hang out. We're going to hang out here a little bit longer. Um, if for no other reason, I want to go find those memento caches. Because we have the locations for two of them, and they both appear to be on the lower end of Bleak Inlet, so that's great for us because that's where we are. Now, there is the minor matter of a worrying lack of timbies. Now, to be clear, I do not desire the company of Timberwolves, but the fact we have not seen any or endured any of their group hug tactics, even though we're several days into our stay in Bleak Inlet, makes me ever so slightly suspicious. So, we're going to go treasure hunting, but we're going to be smart about this. Because, where did I just... Okay, I don't remember having Astrid in any kind of verticality. Anyway. Ooh, that is a gorgeous sunrise, I gotta say. And actually, speaking of, before we head out, let's make up some coffee and maybe a little water. Can we make a maglet zero? Oh, well, boo. How is this not Maglen's weather? It's gorgeous out there. Anyway. All right, fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, just use the book. It's fine. That's what it's there for. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll cook up a little water and some coffee, and we'll lighten our load some because we do want to be mobile while we're out and about, scooting about. Okay, you water, you water. Excellent. While that's working, let's offload some of our stuff that we won't need while we're scooting about. We won't need that. Not gonna need those. Not that it's making us much lighter. Hey, Waffle Mouse, good to see you. How you doing? It's yeah, it's probably a Friday evening for you too. Here, there we go. Good to see you. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, we are just getting going here in a suspiciously quiet Bleak Inlet. Yeah, air shaft, no, no. We'll leave those. We obviously don't need all of those. We will take those. We are going to want to go out fairly fully armed. Because yeah, it is highly suspicious, Mouse. All the way. We went all the way from all the way from the ravine entrance down the rope, down the road, all the way to across the long bridge into the cannery. Not a single timby. It is, as I believe the young people say, sus. Just get to that. Thank you. Thank you. And if you would, please hang on. What's our... Okay, yeah, the 41% coffee. Please make the 41% coffee. So yeah, I'm thinking, Bleak Inlet is another area with some issues, because also, the cabin near the front of the cannery, where you usually run past the timbies and you duck in there, the one with the trash can that has the crackers in it. The trash can was not there, but the crackers were just floating in midair. Things are a little weird out here. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we'll have to take a little firewood with us, I suppose. Do we need a hat? We probably don't need a hacksaw. No. I mean, well, hang on. No, darn it. If you come across any lead, we might. Shoot. Okay, yeah, no, we're not going to be gone that long. Leave the MRE, leave that. We're not carrying extra clothing, save for the ear wrap. And you know what? It's not that much, but we'll transfer those in there. Okay, that'll do. Coffee, coffee. And one last of those. Oh, hang on. Are those our cans or are those... No, those are gift cans. Okay. And we have some water otherwise. All right. Actually, why don't you just make more water? But yeah, I would say that the lack of timbies is slightly unnerving, but at the same time, I'm not that upset. If they want to give me the run of the zone, I'll certainly take it. 27 minutes. Okay. Honestly, let's just put that out. Nice. Okay. Yes. Seriously? Now they show up? They... Okay, well, so much for that. Really? That's it? That... That's all it took to break their morale, was one of them dying? Huh. How's our clothes? Clothes are fine. Bedroll? Bedroll's fine. Okay. You just stay there. I'll get to you. That's weird. That is so weird. Because the sound, I guess, like when that one went down, it sounded like there was at least one more out there. Yeah, that trailer right there, the one with the one where the crackers should be. Anyway, okay. I put 2 bullets into that one, yet it still charged me for some strange reason. Yeah, I think I either I have a misunderstanding of the way, this whole mechanic works, like, and I'm just waiting too long. Okay, that's right by the road, and it looks like in a vehicle. So let's see if we can find that. Okay, maybe that's the one. But yeah, because I mean, regular wolves and now timbies too. I'm landing shots with the revolver, and yet they still charge. But when that happens, it basically just takes one whack with the hatchet, and they take off. So I'm wondering if I'm not landing a good enough hit with the revolver, but the combination of the revolver and the one boop with the hatchet is enough to take them down. So you chase that thing off that way. Because I thought that if you were to plug them, they would at the very least run off. But apparently, if they get close enough, they just charge regardless. But not very effectively. Aha! Can we get to that here? We can. And Memento Cache 1 has
Nobody needs this anymore.
a 24 fisherman sweater and a Cowichan sweater and a military coat, all in completely ass condition. But we got them. So there's that.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Astrid. Yeah, the fisherman's sweater, I don't know. I mean, we already have 2 fisherman sweaters, so that one might go. But the Cowichan. Okay, it has. We might have to put a little TLC into that Cowichan sweater. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is why we brought the hacksaw. Checking for timbies, checking for timbies. Okay. So we're here, and we need to go looking for a hunter's blind somewhere up that way. Heavy, yeah, we're about 5 kilograms over. It's not terrible. As long as we don't encounter any more cars with batteries, we should be fine. But actually, we are going to, whenever we get that next Aurora, we are going to make an absolutely ridiculous number of bullets. No actual cartridges, mind you, because we don't have gunpowder. But bullets? Oh, hell yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I will pause here to let everyone get their Arnold Schwarzenegger impression in 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Okay, as you were. Seriously. Seriously. We can't get over that? This ledge is too mighty for us to conquer. Really, Astrid? Oh, you game. Alright. Alright. Okay, so now that we know, one, the timbies are about. Took them less than a minute after we started. But now that we know they're out and about, and they are actually going to do the thing where they attack. We will want to be on our guard as we go about here, but we're going to hit the 2 memento caches. Oh. Hooray for crampons. Yeah, so we'll hit the memento caches. And then any of the trailer cabin thingamajigs that we haven't visited yet. And there's a couple of those. Is that some timbies hanging out on the ice? I think it might be. Yep, that's a timby. Boy, we're just... Yep. And, whoop. And no. Apparently said Timby has decided he does not want to play. Which is weird, because there's 2 of them over there. Now, I wonder if the fact that it's not near any of its friends informs his decision to run from us. Aha! Hunter blind. Right up there. Probably the hunter blind we're after, but we'll see. I think I see a prop doe there too, but we might well just, we'll probably just pass on that. Because given how erratic the timbies appear to be behaving, it would probably still behoove us not to attract any unwanted attention. Okay, oh, hello. And what do we have here?
This stuff will come in handy.
Noise makers. That's new. You can get noisemakers outside of Blackrock. Oh, shell casings, thanks. But if I'm not mistaken, yeah, now we have the noisemaker recipe too. Yeah, that's a quite the surprise, Waffle. Now now there's no real reason to go to Blackrock at all. Oh darn. So we got noisemakers, a fisherman's sweater, a Cowichan sweater, and a military coat, which honestly, pretty good haul for coming this far out of our way. And that's just from the memento caches. That doesn't include the and again, because we're playing on Stalker, the game also gave us gauntlets and mucklucks elsewhere in the cannery. Now, obviously, for those of you on Loper, you're probably not going to find those. Unless Hinterland starts taking an approach to clothing with its sudden shift to include firearms on Interloper. And who knows, maybe they will. But probably not. Because, when revolvers lose condition, you need one specific item to fix them up, or you need the milling machine. So either you go to one of those, or you on Loper, if there's no cleaning kits, then whatever condition you find your firearm in, that's what you're stuck with. Now, Mouse, I don't know how you feel about the existence of firearms on Loper. I mean, my opinion probably isn't all that important. I mean, I think it's neat, and especially since one, they made it so hard to find, and then like with cleaning kits, apparently either near impossible or actually impossible to find. It's basically, it doesn't change that much of gameplay. You're not going to be running around slinging lead like you would on any other any other difficulty level. I mean, the bullets are so few. There's no cleaning kits, so it's it's basically like a very not an expensive toy, but it's like it's a luxury item that you use in an emergency. I think that seems to be the way Thomasina's treating it. You've never tried Gunloafer, but you're open to it. Okay, but yeah, I don't. The only place I know you can get one is from one of the memento caches. Apparently there are others you can find in the wild. I have not seen them. And naturally, we are heading directly into the wind because this is the long dark. That's what we do. Now we have ample daylight. So what I'd like to do, at the very least, is check out these trailers over here. Like the ones you get to if you happen to get to the cannery on As the Dead Sleep, and then you start making your way around the edge of the water, past the washed out cabins. Yeah, the weather is very much turning on us, so I would like to find something resembling shelter. I'd also like to find something resembling speed. Or the wind is going to see to that, though. Yeah. I think the washed out trailers are up around there on the left side of the water, if memory serves. It has been quite some time since I've come to Bleak Inlet. Are we? No. Okay. Yeah. Washed out trailer there. Cannery there. Did I go? Oh no, I didn't go too far. I just went on the wrong side of the road. Ha ha. Okay. Well, now that we have the wind on our back, everything's gonna feel fine. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Now that cannot be the same timber wolf that ran from us when we were down there on the ice. So, it's weird. Do they again? Do they do that because they're separate? No, that one. Because like okay, I have to remember back, but like the morale bar looked to be fairly normal sized. There we are. That's what we're looking for. But all it took for me, all it took was killing. Yep. I. Why do they not do the thing where they signal their friends? Are those the scout units? Do they not dare attack unless they have other timbies around? I don't know. I don't know. This behavior is quite strange. To me anyway. Maybe people who are more experienced timby wranglers might not be surprised at all. Also, it is odd that the game says to give me sure footing, even though when I'm stepping in a building. Put that away, Astrid. You're going to hurt someone. I mean, it's not wrong. We do have sure footing. It says so right there. But it feels weird to bring up. If this is the same pack you recently faced and you broke them, there's a period of time where their morale stays low and keeps it. Yeah, but like that can't be the same pack in 3 different areas, can it? I mean, maybe it is. I could be wildly wrong. Work boots.
This'll come in handy.
I guess we can just take those back, add them to our emergency clothing pile. Same with the jeans. But they seem so. Yeah, it's. Don't can usually because they run away in fear. Well, and dusting sulfur. Imagine. Am I the first player in Long Dark history to be excited about finding dusting sulfur? I think I might be. Oh, holy fuzzy cats.
I could use this.
There's a heavy hammer, too. Yeah, we'll leave the firewood there. Oh, and we have guns. Guns. And a candle. Okay, fine. Okay, it's getting a little late in the day. Now, obviously, there's a full-on blizzard outside. We are not that far from the cannery. We're also 15 kilograms overweight. Let's go ahead and power through some of this less than desirable food. Cut it there. Now we know timbies are still out and about in the blizzard, but again, these are also timbies behaving very strangely. I love how we can pick up the shell casing and reload the gun at the same time. That is some top-notch skills from Astrid there. It is. Okay, now we're at -0, not -1. Okay, but the temperature actually is not terrible. Now, I will admit, this is rather dumb. But the combination of the temperature being not that bad and having bumped off a Timby, which apparently freaked out the other Timby near the cannery, should give us a fairly straight shot. And if not, well, we have the weapons to defend ourselves. And besides, who doesn't want to, spend a little time outdoors in a blizzard? Get grinding on that blizzard walker feat. I think at last check I was at 53%. So I need to spend the equivalent of another 10 days outdoors in blizzards before the game will bless me with that particular badge. And somehow I'm only 51% of the way to fire mastery. Which means I have like another 500 fires in my future before I'm allowed to do that. I just I do not understand these timbies. I really don't. All right, well, one's dead. One is terrified of me still somehow. So let's just sashay our way back to home base. And while we take in all the ambient sounds that Hinterland has decided to introduce into the game, I don't know whose decision that was or who signed off on the sound mixing, but I am not a fan. I understand the desire to shake things up a little bit, make things a bit more atmospheric, but I think they took the knob on the ambient sounds and they turned it up to 15. And we need them at about an 8. Okay, and here's our big pile of lead. And suddenly Astrid's moving much quicker. Go figure. Okay, there we are. Back home, safe and sound. Now, that there. Okay, so we have that, and we have charcoal aplenty. So now we just need to get into the workshop and then deal with any inhabitants who might be therein. Yeah, we'll keep one of those on us just in case. You gonna head out, Mouse? Okay. Well, thanks so much for swinging by. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll keep an eye out for you if you are streaming at some point. Okay, that is all fine and lovely and good. Oh yes, our fancy new clothing. There we go. That's much better. Those are all fine. Yes, okay. Good. Oh yeah, and as long as we're in here, I think we can go ahead and swap those out. Just get that little bit of extra warmth bonus. All right. Well, I'm actually glad we found this because we should have brought some reading material. Obviously, a 25-hour book is going to take a long time. But if this blizzard keeps going as it is, we're going to have nothing but time. Okay, well, all right. Blizzard done. Hooray. Um, Temperature-wise, it feels 6 whole degrees. Positively balmy, I tell you. Also feel fairly certain there is not an aurora in our future. So yeah, we hit that one. That one had all the fancy clothes. That one had the noisemakers, which was, again, definitely unexpected, but not unwelcome. Okay, now I'm of two minds. I mean, we have cooking fire, so we can just harvest up that timbie and have ourselves a nice little buffet. But that's also going to bring it back faster, though. Well, let's just see. Wow, only 4 kilograms? That's a tiny timbie. But all right, fine. I mean, it's Stalker, so it's going to respawn soon enough anyway. We might as well harvest the fruits of our labor. Fucking... I swear, Astrid, you jump at the littlest things. All right, hang on. We'll move over here, away from the beds. We don't want to get meat in our sleeping space. That would just be icky. All right. Once again. Nope, nope. There we go.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Excellent. All right, now we're gonna split. Since it was only 4.5 kilograms of wolf, we're gonna uh, split duties here. We're gonna make water and cook meat. Because
That's what I'm carrying much for.
that's a small one. That's full. That's full. Then that's full. Okay. I'll just toss that back straight away and make us some more. Lovely. Next. Probably do with one more session of water there. Working from home is the best. That is a strong agree, Will. How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yes. Yes, we did. Yeah, so I am officially off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And it's probably going to mean, more video games and more faffing about the house.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
But hey, it's my time and I can do with it what I please. There we go. And how you doing, Will? I take it you're working from home today. Oh yeah, we just got the little one. Yep. All right. Good stuff. And you are well. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Um, I had I went out for groceries this evening, and boy, was it packed. And Hong Kong grocery store packed is a whole different thing because like the everything is smaller because there's just not that much space. So the basically, if you want to get two-way traffic in the aisles, you have to be right up against the displays. And if anyone even turns like more than 15 degrees one way or the other, traffic just stops. And well, there was a lot of that where I was, unfortunately. You're gonna lay down right there, Astrid. Just be cool. You just got a gift basket. Oh, gift basket prepared for your son's Taekwondo teacher. Interesting. Um, was the Taekwondo teachers? That's fine. Were they particularly helpful? Particularly good at their job, or is that just something you do that or East Korean? Okay. I was just wondering, like, is that a regular thing you do for your son's teachers, or is there did that particular teacher stand out in some way? No? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, Astrid. Oh, for Lunar New Year. Okay. Wait, no, it couldn't have. No. They celebrate our customs, so why not celebrate theirs? Sure, that's a solid idea, Will. Okay, so what are we doing? Yeah, we're traveling about in fog, generally inadvisable. So what do you say? Have a little bit more wolf steak. And let's actually top that off with a wee bit of coffee. And let's see if we can expand our minds and also try to. There we go. Okay, the fog lifted. Unfortunately, there's still cloud cover. My hope is that we can will an aurora into existence, and we can actually, do the thing we came here to do. But that's cool of you, Will. That's really neat. I hope it goes over well. Okay, we're. Okay, yeah, this seems unlikely to be aurora weather. Why? Oh, did. Oh, for Pete's sake. Good grief. That was pretty big brain to me. It's nice to celebrate things with others. Absolutely. I know. I mean, I say that as I don't know what, if anything, I'm going to be doing here. I mean, I'll probably go out and about at least tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Sunday's the actual holiday. Not sure about Monday, but we'll see. Oh, good grief.
If I don't drink soon.
Okay. This I say could be aurora weather. And this is not aurora weather. Good grief, Bleaky Inlet. Make up your mind. I tell you. And it says you're an alien here. You have to come to understand, trying to make people feel welcome and help. Yeah. Or you have come to understand, trying to make. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. All right. What if anything can we do about this? Wait, am I? I'm sharpening up the hatchet we found, not the hatchet we're using, right? Yeah, our hatchet is 100%. Well, bother. Whatever, it all works. It all works out in the end. That's all fine. Yeah, the backup hatchet can go in there. Do we? Okay, no. Let's stash the noisemaker in there unless we actually go out about. Okay. That'll do. Eh, 79 days. Yeah, is that, no. No, that's just fog with sunrise threatening to peek through. So, no, we're not, yeah, and we don't have the music either. So, not in Aurora, unfortunately. You're hoping for a nice, chill day? Well, I mean, working from home is at least a good start for that, Will. I mean, but yeah, I hope you get that too. All right, I need to make some more water here at some point, but that's fine. We can do that. No problem. Okay, now it's just regular foggy, which is fine. Okay. I think, yeah, we should be able to. Again, well, hang on. Let's start by. Again, we got pallets. We got pallets aplenty. Oh, geez, that cleared the whole thing. Okay, well, no wonder it got us 12. Okay, well then let's just use some of that. No, it's not Maglens weather. Definitely not Maglens weather. Okay, that's fine. That was a long shot anyway.
Come on, little fire.
There we are.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh jeez. Oh yeah. Okay, now we're gonna try something. Make water. Make water. Can we get away with an hour without the water boiling off? Let's see. Ooh, by 1 minute. Okay, we're going to be walking a tightrope, but I think we can get away with it. Nice. Okay, okay, we got a little system going here. We're living on the edge, but you know what? We're in Bleak Inlet. That's just what you do here. Ooh, ooh, wow, look, that was a lovely clear day out there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yes. Heavy with the blessings of water, Astrid. This is what we set out to do. So just call me Vu. And it's foggy again. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? No, no. There we go. There we are. Lovely. Oh, and that's a good torch pull. Nice job, Astrid. Hang on, we'll eat the last of our wolf steak first. Then we shall hydrate. Now, how? Okay, we are underweight. Okay, because I want to keep researching, but I would also like to take precautions against cabin fever. So how about we do a what? What? Astrid, what are you doing? Are we okay? Are we done? All right. Okay, that was a little odd. That's fine. We made it. We're safe. So we're going to you're going to power through as much of the rest of this book as we can.
Dust, so I might be far behind.
Nice. We're at firearm 4. Or we're rifle firearm 4 specifically. So we get 10% more damage, 3% accuracy, 20% extra crit chance, and 4 condition per repair action. And, we get a good start on level 5. Now, Well, since we're apparently too tired to climb down anyway, we might as well do the circuit without an aurora. Even though it is very much an aurora adjacent night. Oh, we got here. Technician's notebook. Wolves won't let up. I put up a track to get above them, but they won't leave. Most hoot here is foiled. Gonna try to rig up something in the old cannery workshop. I'm staring down a deep hole here, guys. Can only hope you reach me soon. Just leave this here in case it goes even worse. Well, apparently it went even worse.
Looks like this has been here a while.
But at the very least, we can get the looting out of the way. Without the time pressure of an aurora. Now, I think we're supposed to drop down here, but definitely don't come up short. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and pop out the old lantern. No sense looting in the dark if we don't have to. Anything back here? Nope, other than way onto the dock. A little scarf. No, I think we're supposed to go in here. Ooh, buttons! I love pushing buttons. Apparently, we cannot push any of those buttons. Alas. Oh, we got more. Still more sardines. Which, not the least bit surprising, given where we are. Now, following this all the way to its conclusion will take us up to the workshop, but unless the Aurora kicks in between now and when we get to the end of the circuit, we won't actually be able to get in. But,
This
oh,
is coming
nice.
handy.
At the very least, we'll know the way there. And, really?
Not sure I can
Okay,
carry much more.
how many are there? Because yeah, there... Two? Really? Two? There's one there, one there. There we go. Yeah, I do need to be aware we're going to be losing... Oh, there you go. There's a shell casing. Yeah, I would say we keep moving. That's not a great vantage point. Yeah, we'll let the firewood stay there. It's, it's weird to hear them, but not be able to see them. At this point, they just keep coming. You killed once 4 or 5, and there were still a bunch. Okay, well, that's the thing, old Grey Wolf. They've been acting so strange since we got here. Like, I can only see 2, and because I I've had them just run off. They didn't even do the usual thing where they howl and then get their friends.
Take it.
I'm not sure they even spawned the first time we came here. Okay, is that? No, okay. Yeah, there's one there, and there was one there. Okay, maybe there's 3. Is it?
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
There we go. Weird that it just automatically went under the snow. Did I? I did not. Did not bring the bedroll. Okay. Which explains why we were able to climb. Yeah, I don't think you can shoot through fences. Did we just lose that one? Oh, no, there we go. That, now, why did they break? That's weird. I mean, okay, the morale bar is gone, but I can definitely hear them still running about. This is very strange. And they just keep coming while you're up here. One thing, this is the first time I've been up here, but they've been acting strangely the whole time. So I don't know. No. Anyway. Also, hi, old Grey Wolf. Welcome in. Good to see you. There. We'll switch to something with a little more alacrity. Very nice. Okay, now they're back again. Why? What changed? Although I will say the morale bar is smaller now. You want to go across here. I just wanted to come through and loot. They're the ones who decided to make this all complicated. Fucking... Well, unless... Well, no, because we're going to be going down to ground level eventually anyway. Once we hit the end of this little corridor of ours. Yeah, there they are. I will say I do wish I had brought some of those noisemakers with us, because this would be the perfect time to use them. But alas. Well, I don't know. How? 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 I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's more annoying than anything else, really. I mean, much better than I'm up here and they're down there, but it's just there's nothing I can do to get a clean look at them. Now, that's by design, obviously, but... does seem more than a little unfair. Because I'm not going down there until I absolutely positively have to. And, well, that's... I don't think... Yeah, are they still... Cause, Is that? Okay, no, that was just regular soundtrack music. I thought I heard an aurora kicking in for some reason, but no, that's a different musical cue. Alas. See, now they're just pissing off, and where I can't I can't do anything about them without going down, and I'm definitely not doing that. So what do I have to do here, folks? What I have to do is remember to take my bedroll with me at all times, not make rookie mistakes like that. That do it? Oh, can we tell? Have they actually buggered off? Let's go see. Because if they have, then yeah, that's our cue to mosey on back to base. And I do wonder if they will bleed out, because we did put 4 or 5 solid hits on them with the revolver. Now obviously it does not have the stopping power of the rifle, but still, it's been proven to leave regular wolves to bleed out. Okay, that would lead me to believe they have in fact decided to bugger off for a while. Which means that's probably our cue to head back home. Actually, there is no way down there, is there? Right, yeah, there is. I don't think there is a good way down here without risking serious injury. All right, we'll take the proper way. And we'll go down the pier. I swear, if an aurora kicks in after we've done all this here, I will be very sad. Although I do want to look at the end of the pier, just to make sure there's no loot we're missing down here. You never know where Hinterland's going to hide stuff. Ah, see? Oh,
Nobody needs this anymore.
not just any ruined grape soda. It's Stacy's ruined grape soda. Okay, very nice. So, coming down to the end of the pier, not a total waste of time. And nothing over here, nothing over here. Oh, okay. Okay. So now we take the one-way trip. with considerably less noise around us. Oh yeah, while we're down here, were there suitcases at some point? There might have been at some point. There aren't now. Oh, there you go. There's a trunk. That might be what I'm remembering. Okay, well, so much for that. No, we have reclaimed wood aplenty. We don't need to go back for more. Yep, come on, Astrid. There you go. Oh, crow feather? Yes, please. Now, if my understanding, yeah, though, there we go. Yeah, I don't think they're going to re-aggro on us that quickly. So, fingers crossed we have enough time to at least get Astrid back to base and get her some sleep. But you know what? That was a good practice run for when the Aurora actually does kick in. Now, almost certainly when that does happen, the timbies will return and make our life miserable, but at least we'll be able to do so safe in the knowledge that we know the way, we don't have to worry about looting. We will probably have to concern ourselves with weight management because, as you can see, we brought a fair bit of lead to the party. And in all honesty, probably far more lead than will be than the lead will outstrip our ability to make cartridges out of the one bit of gunpowder that we found. Because either we walked past it or we just didn't bother to claim it. But it actually took us going into one of the cabins here, one of the cabins off the road, to find maybe our first thing of dusting sulfur. And in so doing, allow ourselves to finally make some gunpowder. Okay. So yeah, when the time comes, there will be some weight management to do. But unless and until that point, I think we'll be okay. I mean, we'll chance it. We'll not walk around with, 8 stims. Feels like a bold choice, but I'm gonna go with it. Oh yes, and that can go in there too. Now that we have read guns, 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 guns. God, it feels like such a flex eating 4% sardines. Or just, sardines even in the yellow. Thanks to cooking 5, obviously. This would be madness if any mere mortal were to do it. All right, do not dare drop an Aurora on us now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know, I exaggerate for comedic effect, but I mean, as I keep saying, cooking 5 is the closest thing to a superpower in this game. Yeah, and as long as it's prepared somehow, it's fair game. Nope, no crows for you apparently. Crows just don't like timbies. Hmm. Okay. Okay, hang on. Put that away. Just out of curiosity, how much does all this weigh?
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
We have 9 kilograms of lead. Oh, you never seen scrap lead before? Yeah, that's what that is the end product of finding car batteries and chopping them down. And the weird thing is, I only brought 2 sets of scrap lead. I think we got where did we get? Yeah, we got 2 batteries worth of lead in Pleasant Valley. I actually took that through Mystery Lake and into the ravine. But we found, what was it? We must have found like 5 batteries here in Bleak Inlet, and harvested all of those. And the wild thing is, they give each battery gives 6 scrap lead each, and then 1 scrap lead can make 6 bullets. So that's basically the 1 car battery gets you 36 bullets, which is a darn good rate of return. So if we ever have the chance to make use of it, boy howdy, look out. Now here's what I'm thinking. If we wanted to be all intelligent about this and such, what we could do is get the
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
get the ammo crafting materials basically haul them to the door ahead of time, so that when the Aurora hits, we can just go. We don't have to worry about weight management or anything like that. And the more I think of it, the more I like that. But we're going to have to clear a bunch of weight. More weight than we can just stick in here. All right, that locker's full. So let's do. Yeah, the rifle is not all that useful against the timbies anyway, so we'll leave that. We'll take the bow and arrow and the flares. Let's see, no spare clothing. Well, no, we'll take that. We'll leave the higher condition energy drink. There. And because Astrid is not tired, now, we should be able to get her there and back without needing the bedroll. Okay, now let's see if we can do the climb in one attempt this time. There we go. All right, onward. Yeah, I suppose. Was that? No, that was just part of the locker. Okay, on we go. Yeah, looting in the daylight is so much better. There's so much less guesswork, among other things. Okay, I'm seeing. I got some crows out there. Dare we hope that those are signals that some of the timbies we plugged last night have bled out? Because that would be very nice. So nice, in fact, I'd be tempted to just let them sit there. Because if I understand the whole mechanics behind respawning, if you do not touch the animal carcasses, well, they basically just sit there longer, and it takes them longer to really? Are you sure about that, team? Maybe those are for human carcasses then, or they might just bugger off. I'm not sure that timbies can make up their mind what they want to do. It is quite annoying. Yeah, I know that's a bold stance of mine, but I'm going to take it. Oh, I walked right past that. How about that? And pass up me? Pass up soda? Never. All right, because we want to go this way. There we go. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's one Timby, or one former Timby, anyway. I can see another one wandering out there. Now I wonder, were those from the pack that just introduced themselves, or was it from the pack that was down on the ice previously? I don't know. It's hard to keep track of the Timbies. They do like to roam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got that. That might have been where we got the stem last night. Is it? Oh, that's a nice little bit of graffiti. You know, if you're not paying attention as you wander through. Ah! There we go. Did the artist sign their work? I'm not sure. Hard to tell. Oh, did I see something behind there? No, I did not. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So back here. So we'll drop our new firewood. The old fire barrel. And then over here, drop all that. Now you know what we'll do. Boop, and boop, and boop. And the charcoal. Charcoal probably not that big a deal. We should be able to, if we can't find it in there for whatever reason, it should be super easy to make. But you know, it'll be one less bit of weight management we need to concern ourselves with when it's showtime. Speaking of, let's reload this real quick like. I wonder, can we? No, can't get to the coal bin through the gate. I just thought I might check for future reference, but no. Yep, there's a timbie we just now plugged. It's a little afternoon. Oh, okay. I know what we can do. There's a car. Did I? I didn't search that Carl Bob. I don't think I searched. Yeah, I didn't even search this truck. Oh, wait, no. Wait, did we? The visors aren't down. Maybe we didn't. No, we did. Okay. But we didn't check the visors, man. Okay, nothing in the visors. Anyway. Okay, so at the risk of not being here when the action kicks off. Oh, shoot. If I was thinking, I'd have also have brought, or, well, no, I mean, we could have taken the shell casings, but there's no container over there, so they'd just all be sitting over there, and we have to pick them up one by one, which is not something I would care to do, quite frankly. Take that MRE. We'll go ahead and power through that. And there's still a little bit left over, which is perfectly fine. But as I was saying, at the risk of not being here when the good stuff starts, I, I would like to hustle on down to the washed out cabins, the place you're supposed to stop on your way out of Bleak Inlet on As the Dead Sleep, because we have not looted those yet. And this time we will take the bedroll. And we should be still plenty mobile. I'm not 100% sure how long we will be free from aggro here, but we know that'll at least be the case in the short term. Okay. So we might as well take advantage of it. Boy, they do like to hang about, don't they? All right. Anyway, yeah. Hang on. We're gonna switch real quick to the Crampons, just because we know there is weak ice ahead. I'm fairly certain I know, how to, stick to the edges and not risk falling in. But given all the work we've put into this so far, better safe than sorry. Oh, look, another ex-Timby. Now, all you are to me is a crow feather generator. That's it. That's all you are. Oh, man, they really do want to follow us, don't they? I mean, they're welcome to, as long as their morale's that broken. Oh, just a flare sitting out there.
I can use this.
Nah, I think you can turn that into some cloth, if that's what you mean. Nope. Nothing under there. Nothing under there. Okay. Now, if these cabins behave the way they do... Oh, more stump remover. Huzzah. Yeah, these cabins behave the way they do in As the Dead Sleep. It feels like walking into them is begging to summon a blizzard. Because I think, at least in the challenge, I can't remember if it's you enter here or if you actually sleep here. It's a scripted blizzard. But either way, I would prefer to. I don't want to hang around and find out whether that is also the case here in sandbox mode. So let's just keep on a moving. Nope. 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 Yeah, we're not lighting a torch to loot a single cabin. Oh, did I not? I could have swore I did. All right, well there we go. That was easy enough. All right. Well, getting that extra thing of stump remover was nice. And we did find the one package of dusting sulfur, and it, if the loot RNG deities are particularly kind to us, maybe there will be some more dusting sulfur in the cannery workshop, and we can make even more gunpowder. I wouldn't hold my breath, but at the very least, we'll be able to go through the gunpowder we have and make a fair number of cartridges. Although that's a decision we can make once we know how many actual bullets we have. And again, given that we have 9 kilograms of lead, it'll probably be a fair few. So one other thing we can do, we can also use the time and this weather to, let's pop open a few crates. Who knows? Maybe there'll be goodies inside. Sure enough, sardines? In this place? Who would have thunk it? Nice. Okay, well, let's get back. Yeah, I do hope Astrid likes seafood because she's going to be living off these things for a while. Oh, look at all those red sardines. No, nothing back there. We can saw off the bench if we so desire. There's nothing back there, is there? Almost certainly not, but we can check. And the answer is no. Well, shucks. Well, okay, no. Well, we have the crow feathers in here. They can stay. Got one more. We can make a third. Well, no. Well, we can make a third arrow, but there's no forge nearby, so we just have to find arrowheads. Okay, yeah, the mitts can go in there, and that should be all fine. Nice. Okay. Actually, let me take those. we have had a couple encounters, and also there are just some things that could use a little bit of topping up. And we're definitely not blowing through cloth looking for uh, mending XP. I don't know why you'd even suggest such a thing. That'd be ridiculous. Because we are, oh boy, yeah, we are so far out. Yeah, oh man, I hope you get gunsmithing for making bullets out of scrap lead, because that's, if not, then it's going to be a whole lot of work for not much reward. You think so, Grey Wolf? Okay, but I mean, that was my thought, because because when I went on the last big gunsmithing spree in Blackrock, I thought, you know, you never done, okay, but yeah, I thought that was the case, because you know, that would explain why I was able to level up Astrid's gunsmithing so quickly, because you get you basically get one tick of XP for making the bullet, and then another tick of XP for turning the bullet and the gunpowder and the shell casing into an actual cartridge. Oh, hang on. No need for that. We can do that. You know what? We'll treat Astrid to some ruined little fish in a can, because she's been doing so well. Go ahead, drop that. We can just put that on the pile right there. Well, I know I've said it before. It does not seem like Aurora, because you need a clear night means Aurora. So I I remain suspicious, but we'll give Astrid a little nap to get past sundown, and then we'll check in again. And nope, that is definitely not in Aurora setup. Yeah, still murky out there. And I don't. I think Old Grey Wolf, you've been here for my lengthy discussions on how much it feels like fog is more prevalent now than before. But I mean, maybe now Bleak Inlet and Forlorn Muskeg and Mystery Lake are just fog-prone regions. Maybe they are. I could be completely off base. Okay, yeah, still not quite sunrise, so we'll pass time. What? I just passed time for an hour. How are we not tired enough? That's ridiculous, game. What are you doing? Are we tired enough now? Thank you. Okay. You haven't felt there was more fog as possible. Okay, yeah, and this might just be confirmation bias on my part. That's always a possibility. Okay, so oh hey, I know where we can go next. What do you say we pay a little visit to Bedroll Island? All right, now do we have all the things we might need? Don't need scrap metal, and we don't need stump remover. Let's take the lantern. The torches we have are fine. We should need to take the flare gun or the hacksaw. Yeah, I think 5 flares should be sufficient. We have a large amount of light food, so that's good. We'll take that out. We'll just drop that over there. Clothing fine. Medicine fine. And we'll grab firewood along the way. Excellent. Draft the banged up next to the banged up. Good. All right. Now we have a nice clear day all of a sudden. Now, if memory serves, well, we might actually be looking for that island right back there. Now, maybe this is a well-known thing. Particularly among people who maybe have not only played not only done as the Dead Sleep, maybe even beaten as the Dead Sleep, but obviously, as the Dead Sleep being an interloper tier challenge, you spawn with no bedroll. The game is good enough to give you matches at least, but you either find a bedroll along the way, or you have to just sleep in beds you find. Unless, if you want to take the chance, well, I say this. This is based on knowledge that was pre-update, so it might have changed. But if instead of going straight to the washed out cabins and then making your way to the exit to Forlorn Muskeg, if instead you go to these cabins over here, cabins, trailers, what have you, yeah, let's maybe not go down that way. That's a little too sheer of a drop. That's why the bridge is there. Yeah. But if you go to that island over there, there is a cave on the backside. And at least in the times I have attempted as the Dead Sleep, that cave has always had a bedroll. Yeah, I figured this might happen. I want to get this out of the way now, rather than when we're on the ice. Are you coming or what? Maybe? Maybe they're coming? Maybe they're not? This one seems to be taking its time, but it is on the way. Uh, its pathing seems to be an issue. The other one also seems to be having issues with its pathing. They seem to be foiled by the existence of the truck, for some reason. Alright, we'll take the sensible approach. Make sure we have a solid surface on our back so we can't get snuck up on. Although the timbies seem to have it out for the truck. I don't know what that truck did to the timbies, but clearly it was something terrible. Because they want that truck something fierce. I, hello? Timbies? Are you? Yeah, woof, bark, over here. Oh, jeez. Now I hit the truck. Okay, well, yeah, but it's early in the morning, so it's a little cold after all that, so just take a quick 1 hour nap, let her get warmed up, and then we will go to Bedroll Island. Okay, there we go. Still one down arrow, but we are warmer now. Is that okay? Yeah, that is a nice, gentle slope down. We'd love to see it. And there's a wandering timbie out there. Now, is that one of ours, or is that a fresh bunch of timbies? Given the issues we've had with keeping track of those, I'm not going to go check. If it wants to introduce itself, we'll deal with it. But for now, I say we keep on with our spirit of exploration. Okay. And now, And there's the one over there, but yeah, if memory serves, like on the challenge, on As the Dead Sleep, uh, there will there will be wolves out on the ice between those trailers and here. So in addition to being cold, you will be putting yourself at some risk to come out here. But if the bedroll's here, then yeah, that you're just set for you're set much earlier than you would be. Just plain old cave, and let's see, we got a fire striker,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
a crappy fire striker, but a fire striker nonetheless. Stim though, okay. So no bedroll here, but that is something we because we will be trying As the Dead Sleep here at some point on this channel, so we can put our theory to the post update test and see whether in fact there's a bedroll waiting on this. Okay, yeah, on the island. Now, see, there's a lonely Timbie up there, but 3 trailing behind. I don't know that a group of 4 is anything we want to tangle with, even with the way these Timbie tussles have been going, and they're all moving toward us, which is it's not something to be desired. Now, the possible exception to that is if they're from the pack that we just dealt with, and they're still spooked. But that's not really something we can verify. Okay, can we get up this slope? We can. Okay, we're good. Nothing behind here? Nothing behind here. Do I want a game you already own, Will? Which game what is the game in question, Will? Because I might have it too. Oh, is it? Nope, no matches. Well, darn. Anything in here? No. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and shuffle on back to home base. Uh, Ukulele in the Impossible Lair. I've never heard of that before. Will, tell me about it. A 3D platformer. Oh, okay. That sounded like a Timby giving up the ghost. So, those are exactly the kind of Timby sounds we want to hear. Yeah, get a little foggy out here. It's not ideal for what we're looking for, but it could be worse. Hang on, let me write that down real quick, Will. You, ukulele. And the Impossible Lair. Okay, I will check that out, Will. $30 game. Oh, hmm. So how did you come to have two copies of it? Did you win one or like a giveaway of some sort? Ah, okay. You won two giveaways. Oh, geez. You're just flexing all the luck there, aren't you? You always enter the giveaways. Okay, that makes sense. I would say you can't win if you don't enter, but that's the kind of mentality that keeps people playing the lottery. So visors? No. Okay, I clearly checked this. Did the visors reset? I don't know. That's weird. Did you ever use the code? Oh wait, for the what was it the remake, the remaster of that game from the 80s? I think. What was the name of that? Oh, the Eternal Castle. Yeah. No, I don't think I did. No. So if someone asks about that, by all means, give them. You can send them the code you sent me. Um, okay, you message the code on Discord. Okay, yeah, yeah. I will look at the game after the stream, and then I will get back to you tonight, so then so you don't have to wait up for me. Oh, you're just gonna pop into Don's Discord? Go right ahead. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Our bearskin bedroll is down to 80%, and that does. I don't say it concerns me. It's still much warmer than the actual bedroll. But if we could get a bear hide here at some point, that would be highly desirable. Go ahead and close that. Just we'll be smart about this. Won't tempt fate. Let's do. Very nice. Oh. I mean, we know. Okay, we know the bear is out there going by the fishing huts. Question is, do we want to go hunt it? Because hunting it also gives it a chance to hunt us, which is generally not something to be desired. Okay, I'll tell you what we will do. We will because we have the time and the relative security. Those crows are around the Carl Bob. let's see about this one. Now, the last timber we harvested up only had 4.5 kilograms of meat on it. It would have been small for a wolf, let alone a timby. And that one's got 5. So not that much better. And I was like, come to think of it, I haven't seen any live does or bun-buns. So maybe the timbies have already eaten all the other herbivores in the zone. When they're struggling for food, and that's why they're all so thin. Okay, well, we harvest a couple more of those, and at the very least, we can make ourselves a wolfskin coat here while we wait for the Aurora. And yeah, that'll help that Timby respawn faster. But you know what? It, I think that's a reality we're just going to have to live with, on this particular setting. All right, over here. It's kind of foggy. Let's see. Mag lens? No mag lens. Well, boo. Yeah, we'll double fist this and just get through cooking the meat that much faster. Use a book? Sure, that's what they're there for. And I mean, I know that it feels a lot like we're just killing time here and killing timbies, if slowly. But I mean, basically the region threw an aurora at us. I think the first night we were down here, and then we haven't seen one since. Which, I mean, I don't want to say is odd. It's not like auroras are a regular thing, but as I understand it, like they're at least supposed to be more regular here and in Blackrock, for the purposes of going into the aurora restricted areas. Go. Oh, 5 minutes till burn. Jeez. Are you tiny? Okay, oh wow, you're super tiny. You about used up all of our buffer there. $49 calories. Good grief. It's like a rib tip of a wolf. a riblet, if you will. All right, yeah, 44. Okay, so those are both full. That's what we like to see. 48 minutes and 48 minutes. Very good. Just pop a stick on there. Nice. You know what? Yeah, we're going to get a little more water off this. Not that we're in that dire straits, but a little bit more couldn't hurt. How long do those take? Those take. Oh, what the wolf pelts only take 7 days to cure. Wow. And let's just see. Wolfskin coat takes 4 pelts, 4 guts, and a workbench. Okay. Well, no, if memory serves, there will be a workbench in the workshop. Perhaps not surprisingly. We got, well, okay, yeah, we have ample water. Very good. Just, am I feeling it? I think I'm. Okay, we're going to practice the power of positive thinking. We're going to manifest an aurora. And with that in mind, we are going to be prepared. Also, give me that hook. We can turn that into fishing tackle right quick. Right. And then all the other stuff we brought with us there beforehand, because we're going to try to be all efficient and such. Very good. Okay, okay. Haze is gone. Can we will this into existence? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Also, rifle. And we have carrying capacity to spare. Let's go! Okay, we got the lantern. Good. No time for screenshots now. We're here on business. And night has just fallen, so we don't have to rush. Still want to move with a quickness, but we don't need to rush. Bedroll? Bedroll. Okay, good. let's keep on moving. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Very good. Nice. Come on. There we are. Hey. Okay. Let us not be distracted by all the pretty colors. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. Good grief. God. This game's refusal to grapple with verticality is just mind-boggling at times. Okay. Up. 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 And up. Okay. All right. Yep. Making good time. Making good time. I mean, it is really pretty. And if we wanted to, we could enjoy it. But unfortunately, we cannot. Because we have a reunion with an old friend. And that just cannot wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, I forgot. There's a little bit more to this before we go. Oopsie poopsie. That's fine. We'll just drag the suspense out just that little bit longer. Sure, a book. Why not? That I was gonna say, I'm looking in that drawer. It seems pretty empty to me, but all right, you do you, game. Okay, now. Hi, Fluffy. So good to see you. Well, here we are, friends. We're in the workshop. Now we're going to be intelligent about this, and we're going to steer well clear of anything that even looks remotely sparky, shall we say. Like that stuff over there, for instance. But what we will do, we'll pop back out here. And we will get our crafting materials. Which might be, okay, might we mill any of our weapons? Okay, the revolver's at 88. That's 92. We don't strictly need to.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
we go. Now, it looks like the red wires there should be safe, but I think we'll, can we get through there? Okay, we can get through there. All right, do we have a, oh, we got, oh, nope, 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 nope. Got a drawer there. Very good. And no. Okay. So that'll take 30 minutes, and it'll get us a half a kilogram of gunpowder. Okay. And, let's just go ahead and leave that other dusting sulfur here, because there's no sense of carrying that around. Okay, revolver, hatchet, yeah, all of our stuff's pretty good. I don't think. Let's go ahead and put that. I'll put the scrap metal in there too. Okay, yeah, and so one scrap lead gets 6 bullets, and it takes an hour in the workbench here, which means we're going to take if we're going to go through 36 of those things, that's 36 hours worth of fire, which is a lot. Nope. No. Okay, those are fine. That is not fine. Well, we do have a okay, and we do have a, oh, not only do we have a workbench, got another revolver sitting here, and another rifle shell casing.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Sure has. Give shell casing. Now, let's just check the 47% revolver. It does have a couple of those, so a couple rounds. Let's take that and drop it. Hatchets are like, oh, in Veneron, absolutely. In this run especially, we, with our rather terrible fortune in, basically we have a habit of landing most palpable hits on wolfies, and yet they charged us. Coffee, nice, and they charged us all the same. So we've had to resort to plugging them once and then booping them with the hatchet, and then they tend to go down in one shot, or well, one slash, I guess, if you must be technical about it. And as we all know, being technically correct is the best kind of correct. But how you doing, Inventoron? Good to see you. Welcome in. As you can see, we have been reacquainted with our good friend Fluffy. Oh, and some coal. Nice. Honestly, that'll probably be for the ammo forge more than the fire barrel there. And there's more than enough reclaimed wood to go around here, so there's no fears there. Now, yeah, we'll be careful about this because there's sparky stuff all over, but while we have the light, why not loot? And I will use the lantern, even though, where it's sparkling like the 4th of July in here, because we loot like Aerosmith. We don't want to miss a thing. And more shell casings. Well, I guess you can kind of understand why they're there. This is the place where you would make full use of those.
This stuff will come in handy.
Why don't we just leave those for now? No. Just open the locker, please. Thank you. All right, well, if we have a firearm cleaning kit, why do we need the milling machine? Well, I know why. Okay. Oh, wow. That's... Yeah, we'll take that back to our little mini base, but we're probably not going to be traveling with that. Certainly take that, though. Just woke up. Had a nightmare about a backrooms mall. Fed your 2 kids to calm down. That's good stuff. Yeah, as much grief as some cats can get. They're especially kittens are very good for calming down. I'm glad you're doing better and been around. Okay, just had rabbit meat sitting in there. In a good bit of water, too. Okay. Yeah, the folks who work here certainly were prepared for just about anything, except, apparently, timbies. And yeah, we'll leave whatever's in that corner of the workshop until things are 100% less sparky. Guys, gonna take another pass, make sure we didn't miss anything. We will also want to deal with Fluffy at some point, but Fluffy decided to expire. I'm gonna say perilously close to some live wires, so maybe we'll just leave Fluffy to their fate for now. Okay. And we have accumulated a frankly silly amount of sardines while we're out doing all this. Okay. And then let's also, at the very least, take the rabbit and drop it there. Matter of fact, I'm going to leave it on the cooktop there as a reminder that we do need to deal with that at some point. And firewood. Okay, we can at least get it started. Or, see, where is our nearest safe bit of firewood we can break down? Probably right here. There we go. Lovely. All right, friends. It's time for some gunsmithing. But first, we got to start the fort. Actually, hang on. We're going to start this the good and proper way. Now, I wonder if the ammo forge is
Come
like
on. Come on.
the other forges in that it needs to get to a certain temperature before you can use it.
Perfect.
That would make sense. Uh, Actually, no. It looks like we can go ahead and use it. Are we all? Yeah, we're all good there. All right. And we have 2 and 20 on the fire. So let's make. And the answer to my question is no. It just needs to be running. And to answer a earlier question, and also, for old Grey Wolf, it turns out the answer is yes. Just making the bowls themselves does get you gunsmithing XP. How much? A pretty decent amount. All right, let's keep at it. Okay. So an actual cartridge only takes 0.01 kilograms of gunpowder. So our one thing of gunpowder will help us make 50 actual cartridges. Nice. But that's something we can do at a later date. All right, let me just... Where are... There we are. 30 of those.
I'm getting tired.
I'd rather not use all McCoal. Let me pop those in there. Oh, yes. Okay, there's some firewood over here by the... There, we can pop that in, and we can harvest that torch. There we are. Okay, and then harvest that. The sun will be up soon. Okay, there. Now it'll be easier for us to see and find more fuel for the fire. So you have 42 minutes, and it will be safe because we're now that the aurora has passed. See, oh ho ho! There's the dusting sulfur we ordered. Okay, I'll take 45 minutes. It's unfortunately that's all the time we have on the fire. Is there anything? Yeah, like a little chair here. Perfect. I would like to keep this fire going as much as possible. Okay, there we go. hour and 17, which means we can harvest up one of these crates. And get 6 reclaimed wood out of it. Nothing hiding back there? Nothing hiding back there. Alas. You need to focus up, Astrid. How? No, okay, we're good. We're good. Actually, give me that. Let's see, 30. Okay, yeah, we can afford to do that. We'll make ourselves another can of gunpowder, so we'll have a whole kilogram of it. Which means 100 cartridges. And, oh, and we get gunsmithing XP for making gunpowder as well. Nifty. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just wash down the rest. Excellent. You know what do we have? Here, just there. Okay. 3 more hours, if you please. Lovely. 18 minutes. Okay, anything small? Is that? No, no, we're not that overburdened. Astrid's just tired. Oh, that's good. Oh, we're close. We're close to gunsmithing 4, so we don't want to be making ammo just yet. Because if we start making ammo now, it'll come in at 60% condition, which is okay, but not great. But if we get ourselves to gunsmithing 4 beforehand, then all the ammo we make will be at least 80% condition. Okay, you know what? We're gonna. All right, we'll just have to let that fire go out. We don't have any readily accessible.
This will come in handy.
Oh, and there's more stuff remover. Okay, yeah. So all the necessary ingredients were in fact in here. No. So if we get, we should. We'll get Astrid up to gunsmithing 4 before we start considering making ammo, because then the ammo we make will be 80% condition, and we'll also be able to get if we harvest it, we'll be able to get more. We'll have a better chance of getting all the components back, and then we can use those components to make more ammunition, which gets us more XP, and then we can cheese our way to gunsmithing 5, and when we will make perfect ammunition that we can use without fear of shenanigans. Okay, move all those in there, and move that in there. Excellent. So while we have the light, and it's also especially while there's a blizzard going on out there, let's. Oh, there's a little reclaimed wood. Let's go ahead and just harvest these up. And then we'll probably give Astrid some sleep. And then we'll just give all this another go, and we'll have one big push.
Wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Hey, Fluffy. There we go. You know, my mind went to, oh, it's getting late and we're standing on or near some wires. So, you know, risk of an aurora and all that. But, I say, you know, auroras don't tend to happen during blizzards. So, I mean, we are not in as dire straits as I might have thought. Oh, there's a flashlight right there. Well, I'm sure that'd be super handy. Um, yeah, 30 minutes with a lantern on? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. That's, you know, what's 40 on reclaimed wood? That's probably good. All right. And what? And that'll be the entirety of our sardine collection. Oh no! Whatever will we do? Okay. No. But Astrid has done a masterful job getting it this far and dealing with Fluffy and everything else. So she has most definitely earned a a full night's rest for the first time in a while, really. Can we see? Excellent. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually save any sticks. So, to get the fire started, go ahead and harvest one of these up real quick. Because reclaimed wood is particularly bad for starting fires. See, oh, hang on. Well, okay, we've come this far. We might as well finish the job. All right, that'll do. All right, once again. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. I keep forgetting that we didn't pick up, like, we didn't have whatever it was, 7 batteries worth. We had 36 of these little thingers here. Yeah, we got 3. Okay. Get Astrid nice and hydrated. And 3 more hours worth of bullets. Very good. Up to 78 bullets. Well, hang on. Let me just. Okay. No, we need to be smart about this. We don't. Last thing we want is to get too engrossed in making bullets and then lose our well-fed. There we go. Okay. And we still got 3. Very good. Right. Oh, gunsmithing 4. And remind me what that does for us. Oh yeah, so craft ammunition is now 80% chance of ammunition component harvesting. You love to see it. Five, 6. Status you may need a few bullets, especially for bears. It's a very good place for a base to level up and get bear hides for a rare barrel. Well, if you check out over there in Veneron, we're already rocking a bearskin bedroll, which we made in Timberwolf Mountain. Which, in retrospect, a very bad place to go hunting for bears, because the bears there are absolutely wacky. But you make a good point nonetheless. And another blizzard. But of course. But yeah, you are correct. Even if we will not be in the market for a fresh bearskin bedroll, we will need to probably get a bear hide, if for no other reason than to repair the bedroll we have back up to its full fighting shape. Because it has now dipped below 80% condition. So it will start shedding much of the advantage it has over the regular bedroll. 2, 3. Never made bullets before. What do you need? Okay, Zerd. Well, first you need to get to an ammunition workbench. And there's only 2 places in the world you can do that. Before we start. But once you find one of those, you will need to harvest scrap lead from car batteries. Basically, just pop open the hoods of any vehicle you can see, and if there's a car battery in there, you take it out and be careful. Those things are 15 kilograms each. So, you're not meant to be lugging the batteries around. Basically, what I do, I make sure I have a hacksaw on hand, and conditions allowing, I will just pop into the vehicle, harvest it in there, and then it'll go down from 15 kilograms to 1.5. So you get your scrap lead, and then you will also need your, and then the scrap lead will make the bullet, which is what we're making now. And then you'll need the shell casing in which to put said bullet, but then to make the gunpowder, well, one, you either find gunpowder out in the world, which you can do. Actually, real quick, that's got, yeah, you'll find gunpowder out in the world, or you take, oh boy, okay, or you take dusting powder or dusting sulfur. Yeah, you take dusting sulfur, stump remover, and charcoal, and then at an ammunition workbench, you can turn those into gunpowder. And then when you're at an ammunition workbench, you take the shell casing, the gunpowder, and the lead bullet, and then you can turn all that into a fresh bullet. Now, oh, really? An 85% chance, and we missed.
Come on, little fire.
How about we try again? But one thing to keep in mind is the rounds you craft will depend on your gunsmithing
Come on,
skill.
little fire.
Obviously, the higher the better. Um, and that's important
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
because the higher condition, yeah, the higher condition, the ammo you make, the less likely it is to to misfire. Because we just got to gunsmithing 4, and now so any ammunition we craft will be 80% quality, which is pretty good, pretty reliable. But more importantly, if you're the type you want to cheese it, at gunsmithing 4, you also have an 80% chance of harvesting the elements from existing ammo. So if you didn't want to go through all the rigmarole we're doing here, you can just like take ammo you have, break it down, and then uh, and then make the ammo again, break it down, make it again, break it down, and as long as you get the components each time, you're fine. Really, it's cold, huh? I'll take this cold rabbit. Um, yeah. Oh yes, absolutely. Making the bullet will up your gunsmithing skill. Uh, Making the gunpowder will up your gunsmithing skill, and obviously making the cartridge itself will up your skill. Okay, you have 24 minutes. So yeah, there are 3 different things you can do to up your gunsmithing skill, which is I think is part of the reason why people say gunsmithing is a, you know, other than actually getting to the ammo workbench, that's why it's a skill that is relatively simple to level up. Okay, we got some water in us. We got more food in us. And the nice thing is, so when you harvest the battery, it'll actually give you 6 pieces of scrap lead per, which is why we like so when we came in here we had like 9 kilograms worth of lead, a scrap lead. Yeah, and then one piece of scrap lead gets you 6 bullets each. So like one battery's worth of lead will yield you 36 bullets, which like I said earlier in the stream, pretty solid rate of return. Now you don't necessarily have to go as overboard as I am. Go with our 186 with more scrap lead still to go. Okay, yeah, so we have 3 pieces left. You're playing Gunloper trying to get all skills to level 5? Okay. Well then, yeah, this should be right up your alley then. Okay, we need 3 more hours of fire, and I don't I don't know where we're gonna get it. Yeah, we're already a good chunk into gunsmithing 4, and we haven't even started making rounds just yet. We're still are the wire. No, thankfully these wires are safe. I had the same thought you did, Zert, but no, it's fine. Um, but like the ones over there, the ones in the back corner, those are definitely those are live. But once you deal with Fluffy, you can make your way in here, or just go around the right side and then come in here, and it's safe. Did we? I think we completely stripped this place, unless we can go up here, and we cannot. Well, why would you even tempt me with a crate up there, game? If I can't go get it, how dare? Oh, jeez, carcass condition too. All right, we just flexed on Fluffy. We didn't even harvest her, and then now we can't. Well, darn. Okay, well we should have. Yeah, there's more around here. Yeah, and that is some fast decay. All right, yeah, one more push. We'll grab one of those, and I think we should be able to call this a win. And then we have to figure out. I don't see why you would need the forge going to make cartridges. Bullets, yes, but not cartridges, right? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, I forget. Did we? Yeah, we did. That's why we did that. And if we are going to do one big push, let's be well. Again, we'll be smart about this. And do you need coal? Did we use all the coal? Okay, I have 2 pieces of coal. I've been trying to not burn through all the coal, although admittedly I did leave a whole bunch back in Mystery Lake? Yes, Mystery Lake. Oh, do you need coal for the forge? No, this forge you do not need coal. You don't need to get it up to a certain temperature like the regular forges. This one, as long as it's going, it'll be hot enough to work with the lead. Did we do the whole thing? We did the whole thing. All right. Well, here's a. And how much lead? Okay, we have 3 lead. So that's as long as we get 3 hours of fire, we'll be fine. Oh, bother. Okay, well, this will start with a cedar firewood. Hey, Packer, good to see you. How you doing? Hope your proto weekend is off to a good start. No, we're just hanging out in Bleak Inlet as you do, cheesing the old gunsmithing skill. There we go. And this will be the last of the 9 kilograms of lead we brought with us into the workshop. Quick, take a torch. Now we make some fire. Oh, oh. Actually, you know what? Screw it.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
We have the accelerant. Let's just use it. Okay. Water, if you please. Do we need? No, we don't need to do that. We're nice and toasty warm in here. Now, okay. Now we have some bullets on us. Yes, we have some bullets on us. We'll take the rest of our bullets and our 2 cans of gunpowder. And did we keep our? Yeah, we did. Okay, we have our shell casings. So we have each cartridge takes 0.01 kilograms of gunpowder. So you get 1 can, you can make 50 cartridges, assuming you have like the shell casings to go with them. And we managed to make 2, so we can make 100, and that'll be less than less than half the bullets we made. Oh dear. I didn't go overboard. You went overboard. Okay. And we'll just use this fire and we'll get another round out of there. Yeah, half an hour should be fine. Actually, while we're waiting, let's top up Astrid's hunger here. Yes, thank you for that audio cue game. I will take the hint. And now let me make sure I do not forget these. I can't remember if those are our cans or cans we harvested, but either way, it's fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so we should, so we can come over here and start on these. Now, let me just make a note before we begin. So we're about, what do you want to call that? About a third of the way through Gunsmithing 4. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me test our. Let's test whether. Let's see how cheesable this is. So let's make 5 revolver cartridges. Now, if you go into our inventory, we'll see that Um, okay, yeah. So those are 80%. Now they're great. So the game is a big fan of those. But could they be better? I say they can. So now let's try. So now we have an 80% chance, according to the game, to get the bullet, the casing, and the gunpowder back. Bullet, casing. Oh, no gunpowder though. Well, guess we didn't roll very well there. Okay, there we got the. Okay, we got the bullet and the gunpowder, but not the casing. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. We have more revolver ammo than we know what to do with at the moment. Okay, we got bullet and casing and gunpowder. Okay, good roll there. Bullet, casing, and gunpowder. Cool. And casing and gunpowder. Okay. Yeah, so for all that, I think we lost and then we had 2 good rolls, and I think on a couple of those we lost either a casing or a bit of gunpowder. So yeah, 80% roll, still an 80% roll rather than a 100% one, but it it is oh yeah, let me just double check. 5 of those. Okay, yeah, it ticked us up a little bit. I think, yeah, let's not overcommit because I would prefer to make as much 100% condition ammo as possible. So let's continue with our cheese strat here. Yeah. Oh wow. Hey, look at that. Yeah. Um, gunsmithing. We're already past halfway. So yeah. No, yeah. Yeah. That should tell you, Zert. This will be pretty straightforward to level up once you're here and you have all the materials. I'm not even going to stop. We're just going to power through. Whatever we get, we get. Because, I mean, if we lose bullets, oh darn, we've got another 200 just sitting in the drawer. Oh, hi! Hello, friends. Oh, goodness, Kimiota. Kimiota with the ginormous raid. Hello! Beebley, welcome in. Bashro, Paraloopable, Olaf. Hey, folks, thank you so much for coming by. Let me be a good and proper host. I mean, the odds any of you don't know who who Kimio is probably pretty small, but if you don't, please fix that. But yeah, Kimi, thank you so much for the raid. Grumpy old man. Chiniglia? Please tell me if I'm pronouncing that correctly. My Italian is non-existent. But yeah, folks, welcome. We are uh, we're in Bleak Inlet, making ourselves some ammo, doing a little ammo cheese. We're we are efforting to get all of our skills to level 5, and we already have 3 of them there, and gunsmithing is oh so very close. And only true man bear pig, welcome. Appreciate you coming by. Okay, you're gonna be lurking. I appreciate that, Kimmy. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Um, okay, yeah, and so folks, what we're doing right now, it's not the most visually exciting thing, but we are doing the little make cartridges, disassemble cartridges, cheese. If we were a long way off, I probably wouldn't, but since we're like 2/3 of the way through Gunsmithing 4, I'm just gonna go with it. Because much as I want to make all that, uh, all that juicy ammunition, I want good ammo. But folks, thank you so much for coming by. For those of you who are not familiar with me, I am Trooper Barry. I play a lot of Long Dark here, but I also mix things up, playing other indie games. I try to keep it like a 50-50 ratio around here. But thank you so much for coming by. And so, let's see. Do we need, or do we need light to do this? Nope. You know what? Good enough. And what did that? Oh yeah. Oh, that's like 80% of the way there. Man, okay. I will say, like, for all the trouble you go through to get to an ammunition workbench, once you're here and you have all the materials, you're golden. Because you can level up the skill right quick. Okay, but let's not get caught up in our duty. Let's also make sure, we last thing we want is to get so focused on the gunsmithing we lose well fed. Mending took you the longest to get to level 5. Yeah, that sounds. From what I've heard, like mending and ice fishing are the biggest pains to get to level 5. And actually, come to think of it, we're more than 80 days into this run. I don't know that I've seen a single mending book, which I didn't even know that was possible. Now again, I might just not have gone to the right places, but still, yeah. Yeah, who are the laggards here? Yeah, ice fishing, and yeah, and mending has just ticked over to 3. All right, okay, now we will see. Can we? Okay, requires light to craft. Well, bother. Okay. Apparently, you need to be able to see to do it. That's just go figure. Anyway, it's okay. Astrid has definitely earned a rest given the heroic efforts she has done. Hey, Nognud. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. And folks, I will say, if you are planning on visiting Bleak Inlet anytime soon, maybe keep your head on a swivel, because the timbies have been acting strangely. Um, I've had them because you know how it usually works. You're going along, you see a Timbie or a Timbie sees you, they put out the call, and then all their buddies come by. For some reason, I've been having this thing where Timbies will there'll be a Timbie that will see me and it'll just run as though as though it is frightened of me, even though I haven't engaged with its pack at all. And um, and if you know the cabins that are off the road with the bedroll island right behind it, had the strangest thing where the Timbies, when they actually did, they did the howl and the morale meter and whatnot. They came at me, but they kept getting stuck behind the pickup truck that's parked by the that's parked to the opposite side of the cabins there. It was the weirdest thing. Oh yeah, and when we first got in here, the rubbish bin, the trash can that has the crackers in it in the trailer when you first come into the zone or come into the cannery. The bin was not there, but the crackers were. So you had this box of crackers floating in midair, but you couldn't walk up and touch it. You still had to go like you were peeking over the lid of the bin. It was it's been an educational time here in Bleak Inlet. Okay, once more into the cheese, dear friends. Once more into the cheese. We're gonna get Gunsmithing 5. It's going to be glorious. Oh yes, and I don't know if you regular Kimiota viewers, if he got the Bleak Inlet uh, memento caches, but I strongly recommend those. There's some good stuff there. Uh, uh, so close, so close. Nope, 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 nope. We're doing this 5 at a time because what we don't want is to make a whole bunch and then uh, be making 80% quality ammo when we could be making. Oh wait, did we? Aha! Victory. Oh no, there. Yeah. So now any ammunition we make is 100% conditioned as though we found it out in the wild, and if we do harvest it, we will get everything back, which would explain why we only have 4 rounds of 80%, which means we can harvest these little bad boys, and we'll get all the components back, and then we can make all the ammo we want. Thank you, Janelia. I appreciate that. Now, I say all the ammo we want because, um, you might notice we have more than 200 bullets sitting in our inventory. Because, well, I'll tell you because we took 9 kilograms of scrap lead with us in here. You know, I only had 2 batteries worth of lead coming into the zone, but enough vehicles had batteries here that we're able to carry, we're able to carry all of them here. You just completed a bear dance on your loper. That's a little scary. Yeah, I would hope so, Packer. I would be more concerned about you if you did a bear dance and you weren't the least bit frightened. That would that would speak ill as to your emotional state. But well done, Packer. Good for you. Um, okay. So as we speak, we have 71 revolver rounds and 16 rifle rounds, and the rifle rounds weigh .02 each. the revolver .01. So here's what we're gonna do. Man, yeah, let's make. You know what? Let's make. Do we want to make an even 100? Yeah, okay, we'll make an even 100 revolver. Which, brain, 29. Okay. So we're gonna make 29 revolver rounds. Well, hold on to those crackers just a little bit longer. Okay, revolver. How long would 29 take? More than 2 hours. Well, screw it, we're here. And we can always back out if we need to. Nice. Okay, now I'm going to put the rest of our shell casings in here. Just because I do not want to spend the rest of the rest of eternity here making just turning all those bullets into fresh ammunition. One, because that's not great content, and two, I kind of want to go other places. I don't. I mean, I appreciate everything Bleak Inlet has provided us, but I think it's time to go. Okay, so we have 16 rifle rounds. Let's make that an even 50. So 30. Okay, that's going to be. I wish the scroll wheel would do its thing, because it's going to be just shy of 3 hours. Actually, you know what? Let's just use all of our rifle shell casings. Okay. 155. You know what? Good enough. Could we have done more? Sure. Would that have driven me ever so slightly mad? More than likely. All right, and we still have some gunpowder and casings and plenty of bullets left over if, by some chance, we decide to come back here in the future. But for now, I say we get out of Dodge. And oh, okay, and yeah, poor Fluffy has despawned. Yeah, the fluster went quickly. I think it might have been what, a day and a half at most before it said the carcass was in too low of a condition to harvest. Now, yeah, the last time we came around here, we had timbies bothering us. It doesn't look like they're in the neighborhood today. Nice. Okay, so now that is, yeah, if nothing else, that is 4 skills, four out of 9 skills. Up to level 5. So we're making good progress. Between you and Kimmy's viewers, let's say you played a little stock. Packer. Packer, Bethesda, Aloysius, Packer 523. Do you mean to come in here and tell me you played Stalker? I don't believe it. I cannot believe such a thing would happen. Yes, all is all is proceeding as I have foreseen. Oh yeah. Oh no, it was just 30 minutes. I didn't mean it. It was just the tip, just to see how it feels. Yeah, that's how it always starts, Packer. Wanted a bear dance with a revolver? You did under 3 hours. Can't you actually had fun? I know. Having fun while playing the Long Dark. Who would have ever conceived of such a thing? I'm glad you had fun, Packer, and I hope that in future this will inform your future hot takes. Okay, let's consolidate our stuff here. And Tess, welcome in. Good to see you. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, now before we go, there are some things to do. For example, Summer. Hey, Summer. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's proto weekend is off to a good start. Now we did offload a bunch of stuff. Um, no, no, we're not traveling with a heavy hammer. I refuse. Oh yeah. If anyone notices the noisemakers in my inventory, um, I'm not going to say anything, but for the record, we have not been to Blackrock in this run. Not yet, anyway. Not going to say more, but we have not. Okay. Let's move all those clothes in there. We don't need to travel with all those painkillers, but we'll keep those, I suppose. And we've found a few matches in our travels. Honestly, the wood matches can come with. Everyone else can just hang out here. Yeah, we are going to be rolling heavy, but that's okay. Well, okay, no, it's not okay. Okay, we do still need to get out of this zone, and we know there are certain forces out there that are aligned against us. So, we can't do anything with that. So just harvest. Those we're going to drop. We already have two, count them, two fisherman's sweaters, courtesy of the summit. Military? No, no, we got, no. Yeah, the gauntlets are going to be coming with us. Yeah. Yeah, the I was saying, for all of its faults, Bleak Inlet has also blessed us with mucklucks, gauntlets, and a cowichan sweater. So, I can't damn it too much. But as much as it makes me want to at times. And Cornelia, appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So what I want to do before we take off, at the very least, I want to repair up these and then see how they compare to what we have. We have, okay, we still have some daylight, so we'll give this a go. Excellent. And you only take, okay, you take 51 minutes, but just one cloth. We have cloth to spare? Nice, okay. Although it is now almost assuredly too dark to do more repairs. So, have ourselves a little bit of wolf steak. Oh, yeah, okay, so we cleaned that out. Make one more pass. I guess we'll take the crow feathers. We have plenty. But can you ever really have enough crow feathers? I say no. Okay. We did find a second hacksaw. That can stay here. Can opener, we're fine. Heavy hammer, we're not traveling with that. Flashlight, useless. Gun cleaning kits. I have one. One is enough. The fishing tech. Okay, if we're going to be power leveling fishing at some point, we want all the tackle possible, because especially on low levels, the line break chance is it's high enough to where you want plenty of spares. And unless and until we get more uh, ice fishing books, maybe we might hold off on leveling the fishing for a while. I feel fairly certain we have more ice fishing books stashed back at the dam. Are we gonna take these? You know what? We're traveling through Timby territory. We're gonna take those. Got no food. All the clothing is sitting out, so it won't get ruined in there. Okay. So with the bearskin bedroll, we're gonna be rolling at 50 kilograms. Not terrible. But if we're rolling at 50 kilograms, that also means climbing back up to the ravine entrance is not going to be an option. Unless there are things we want to ditch. Several things, in fact. And honestly, like, I don't know that I do. This is where my loot goblin instincts come back to haunt me. Because why would I carry only some of the stuff back when we have the capability to carry it all back? We just gotta go, a little bit out of our way. Sure, we have to dance with another Timby pack or two, but really, how hard could that be? He says, completely forgetting that the Timbies have ended his last two runs. So yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're gonna make like we're at the start of. Oh geez, okay. We're fully rested and it is nowhere near sunrise. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna make like we're at the start of As the Dead Sleep. And gonna go out. We're gonna go out through the transition cave to Forlorn Muskeg. Okay. There we go. Okay, You know what? It's bright enough. Jeez. You know what? Let's just pick up sticks on the way. Oh, no, we'll take... There, we'll take 3 sticks for fire starting purposes. How about that? That's, yeah, that's a compromise, right? Okay, yeah, we'll just have one last bit of wolf steak and then drop it because we don't want extra steak on us if we can help it. Oh, hang on, let me fix one thing real quick. Okay. Oh, cured. All right, yes, so that's 2 wolf and 4 guts. And make a note for myself. Okay, what do we even call this? Cannery refuge. Sure, why not? 2 wolf, 4 gut, bunch of clothes. There, that's a descriptive amount, right? A bunch of clothes. Okay, but it's early, but we are. Okay, I was gonna say we're temperature neutral, but that's because we were out of the wind. What? Oh, wind. Right, of course. Forgot. Somehow, despite being amongst a bunch of buildings, we are somehow still going directly into the wind. Because, which game are we playing, kids? That's right, The Long Dark. We're not that heavy. No. Okay, we're slightly heavy. We're not disgustingly overburdened. It's just that the wind happens to be coming in the exact direction we want to go, because as we all know, the game has ears. And if it knows you're trying to leave Bleak Inlet through the Forlorn Muskeg exit, it's going to be blowing directly north to south. But honestly, we're a little heavy. Let me just pop in here, warm up real quick. Do we really need all this stuff? We can drop a few of these torches. Did I grab a... I did grab a whetstone. Okay, we can drop that whetstone. Yeah, we brought all our weapons in. We're going to take all our weapons out. That is non-negotiable. Yeah. Okay, we'll drop one of those. We're not making much of a dent, are we? It's it's really the extra clothing. Okay, we're gonna. Okay, there. Actually, and as I do that, I also have to concede that we will probably get more coal as we go through the transition cave. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad shout. Okay, we'll drop more coal. Just, I feel a little woogity about leaving coal behind, but we need moving slower means more time we spend in Timby territory. All right. So take three. This time we really mean it. Now we've seen Timbies hanging out in this neighborhood, particularly right outside, the front of the cannery. But they don't appear to be there at the moment, so we'll call that a win. Oh, that is a lovely sunset that I'm going to be turning my back to because we're out of here. Now, if my futile attempts at meeting as the dead sleep are any indicator, um, there's a good chance we're going to run into at least one pack of Timbies between here and the Forlorn Muskeg exit. Now, basically, if there's a thing that can deal with Timbies, we have it. We have fire starting materials. We've got the revolver. We have the other rifle and the bow and arrow too, but those are honestly those are of questionable use against Timbies, just because like when you level those at them, I mean the Timbies have this, they know when they're being aimed at, and they dash off the other direction. Hey, done. Welcome in. Actually, good to see you, sir. Let me give you a good and proper welcome. Yeah, thanks for coming by. For those of you not familiar, our Dunn here is he's a solid long dark streamer in his own right, and also one of the hobbits, along with Koru and Thistle, very tiny burb, and Killer Tuna 44. So, if you like some shenanigans with your long dark gameplay and just an all around rollicking chat to hang out in, I strongly recommend checking out Dunn and his fellow hobbits. Yeah, my pleasure, Dunn. Yeah, we have just done our dark business here in Bleak Inlet, and we are getting out. We've looted the major spots. We found the memento caches, and they were good caches to find. And we went through we got our Aurora, and then we went to the workshop. We dealt with Fluffy, and we made, I believe, something like 210 bullets. So you better believe we are at fire. You're at Gunsmithing 5. What was in the caches? Okay. Folks who do not want spoilers, I'm gonna give you a 5 count, and there's like do earmuffs for like 30 seconds. Okay. So 5, 4, 3, seriously, 2, 1. Okay. In the cache, in one cache, there was, as you see, a fisherman sweater, a Cowichan sweater, and a military coat. And in the other, there were noisemakers. uh, those of you who are dodging spoilers, it's safe to come out now. Yeah, so um, definitely unexpected. Is the cache loot fixed? Okay, the former has stuff that might not spawn on Loper, so that might that might change. But like the other one, I see no reason why that wouldn't be available on any difficulty level. Yeah, as far as I know, I mean, if people are finding the cache in Broken Railroad, that's getting them things that shouldn't exist on Interloper. I would imagine the cache loot must. Okay, well, no, okay. I guess that's there. Although I will say, yeah, there are some caches that just don't spawn. I'm thinking specifically of one in Pleasant Valley. Dip, 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 dip. Do not want. Yeah, there's one in Pleasant Valley that doesn't spawn on Interloper. All right, we're giving our crampons a workout today, apparently. Oh no, I know. Okay, I know this. I've I have mistaken that very white ice for actual snow there, and it did not end well for us. I remember this part well. So let's go. We'll take the shortest jump possible. So yeah, I think to answer your question, Dunn, I think it is largely fixed, but I think there are a few things, a few of them that just simply do not spawn. Like the cache itself doesn't spawn at all if it has stuff that should not be on loop. Okay, we're keeping our head on a swivel because we are still in Timby Town for the time being. Is that no? No, is okay. Is there? Well, no, I don't even want to. I shouldn't even say that because there's if this is the transition cave, there used to be a wolf carcass outside of here, but I or are we at the other cave? I think we might be at the other cave. Nope, only one way to find out. No, okay, this is other cave. But as long as we're here. Firewood, firewood, a bed. That's handy. A flare. A flare? Alright, well, fine. We'll replace one of the flares we left behind. No loot left behind. That is the motto we try to uphold here. Obviously, we have well fed, we have the technical backpack, and we have the moose hide satchel, and we're still rolling heavy. So never let it be said I slouch in my loot goblin ways. Okay, so that was not the cave we were in search of, but that also tells me that if we just keep hugging this impassable rock wall, we keep that to our left. We just follow it around, we will get to the transition cave, and we can sashay our way into Forlorn Muskeg. Or we can deal with even more fog. Okay, well, yeah, well, no, we still need to keep our head on a swivel as well, because we will also be passing through a potential moose spawn point, and I'm not in a mood to tangle with a moosin, especially since we wouldn't be able to do much with it anyway, unless we want to cook it all up here, eat what we can, which won't be much given our meter, and then just dump the hide and guts in the transition cave because we already have one moose hide curing back at the dam, and I don't. I think I would rather have a moose hide sitting in reserve, so if we can make another moose hide satchel if we need to, then go get another and then burn those on the moose hide cloak. Because while it has a ton of defense, we just have better stuff at the moment. Now, that calculus may change later, but unless and until that happens, that I don't. I would rather preserve my ability to be a loot goblin. One of your weird TLT is to kill a moose with nothing but revolver. Well, I think Tina did that. Yeah, that's one of her highlight clips. She was, I think she holed up in what was it, the bricklayer's cabin in Black Rock, and then she was shooting the moose out of the window, and eventually she got her moose. You're getting kind of bored of normal Loper? Well, I mean, luckily for you, Packer, there are challenges aplenty. There's always no Goa. Or outer loper, or any number of things that could sustain your interest in this wonderful game of ours. Or hell, you make up your own challenges. Go do what do like. You try the what is it AV's doing, like the naked and afraid. You try, or was I think the classy way of putting it, I think Kimmy's self-reliance challenge. Okay. I see you little so and so's. Stake out the hunter's blind. You remember those noob Tina streams? Yeah. Tina has come quite a ways. I'm very proud of her. I mean, I say is, she's a loafer player now, and I am not. Lou. Don't, hey. Free coffee. Shell casings? You know what? No. You see that? See? I can walk away from loot. I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime. You still have a 21-day no-goa going. Okay, well, there you go. There's your ongoing challenge. No, yeah. Some other of us have tried no-goa and has significantly less fun with it. You have a 21-hour no-goa. Done that. That sounds that's more my speed. I'm right there with you. Somehow, and I'm still not entirely sure how. Somehow I managed a 3-day run in no-goa before Astrid's inevitable demise. And if I'm honest, that was probably because for some reason I was getting the clear cut spawn just over and over again. So even I, with my Teflon coated chunk of obsidian that passes for my brain, even I managed to learn a few things and hack out a few strategies to keep Astrid alive probably far longer than she probably should have been. No-go is extremely fun, but takes a lot of focus and is a little bit stressful. Not your favorite way to play. Okay, well, you're gonna So there. I guess those are your error bars then. Packet, you got. So you know you're bored with Vanilla Loper, but you don't enjoy. You don't enjoy Nogoa. So something between A and B. Oh, there's still a Wolf Corcus there. Well, awesome. my my navigation by landmarks continues. Woohoo! You didn't not enjoy Nogoa. Hmm. Mr. Dunn there, that sounds like a double negative. Eh. Well, thank you very kindly, Bleak Inlet. It was lovely to hang out, but we do really need to go our separate ways. Okay. Yep. As prophesied, finding coal in the transition cave. See, I know things. I can anticipate things. I'm smart, not dumb, like everybody says. Oh, okay. You have antibiotics.
Best be prepared for anything.
Okay, well, but it looks like that particular Carl Bob was on their way into Bleak Inlet. They had a blue flare with them. We'll leave that firewood. That's fine. As a change of pace, it was interesting. You enjoyed As the Dead Sleep a lot more. The Midnight Blizzard start is the difference. Yeah, especially if I would imagine, especially if you're trying no going now, after the spawn points have been reshuffled. Unless you get a very particular role, you're going to be flailing even more so than usual. It's just an alcove. It's just no, it's not just an alcove, but it's going the way we don't want to go. We want to go this way. Haha! I knew it. Yeah, we're gonna take the direct way down. No, no, no flare down here. There's usually one there, but I guess that flare has also been nerfed in the latest update. Alas. As the dead spawn is brutal too, though. Oh, sure. Yeah, at the very fringes of Bleak Inlet, and you got to cross all that ice. Gotta go past a bear patrol, and even if you don't go into the cannery, it's likely you're going to come across at least one, if not two, sets of timbies on your way out of Bleak Inlet. Oh, and heaven help you if you decide to sleep at the washed out caverns. As best I can tell, it's a scripted blizzard there if you sleep there. Oh, and there is the exit. Fantabulous. There. Oh, actually, let me turn this back on. A little bit of science. We know there's that tricky coal on the way in. Is there a tricky coal on the way out? It does not appear as such. Okay. Well, bother. But now if I look back here, all of a sudden there's the tricky coal. I say. But yeah, strong agreed, Don. I think as the Dead Sleep is a nice how we call it, like a middle ground, right? For people who want that extra challenge, but they don't want to ramp things up to full no go just yet. Well, it's still actually pretty, not even noon yet. We could go to Spence's, although we do know there are doggos over there. Or, you know what? No. I mean, we're gonna run across doggos either way. Is that? Oh no, that must be one of the wolfies Astra left in her wake during the her time here in Forlorn Muskeg. And there were quite a few. 'Cause at one point we were averaging more than a wolf kill a day on this run. Now our time in Bleak Inlet will probably have uh, will probably have regressed those stats to the mean because well, maybe because Timberwolf kills count as wolf kills. I'm fairly sure, but even so, I think we were in there for more days than uh, than the number of holes we put in timbies. I mean, for the record, I did not set out to have this be decimate the local wildlife run. I was happy to live and let live. It's the wolves that came after me. For the record, because if you look at the stats of the other animal kills, I think we have like 3 bears, 2 moose, 2 bunbuns, and no deer. So I did not choose violence. Violence chose me. They came after me after I invaded their territory, started fires. Okay, well, for one, the fires are no threat to them, and I did not steal their kills because stealing their kills would involve hunting the herbivores, and as I just said, I have done no such thing. But also, welcome in Blarkonk. Good to see you. I have tried to live and let live. In all honesty, if the wolves of Timberwolf Mountain had just let me had my moose, we could have got along just fine. Because it was just all I wanted was the one moose hide to make the satchel, so I could continue carrying all the fantastic loot we got off the summit. Yeah. Of course, the Timberwolf Mountain moose had other ideas, but we do not speak of that moose. And we certainly don't speak of the 11 flare shells I put in its noggin, after which it walked away. But As you can see, I did get the last laugh. Okay, so as we make our way back to Mystery Lake, yeah, we haven't been to Bleak Inlet, or to Bleak Inlet. Okay, we were just in Bleak Inlet. You dum dum. No, uh, we had not been to Broken Railroad in this run, and honestly, it might stay that way for a while, if only because I spent so much time in there in the run that I took to the new zone. I spent a fair amount of time prepping in Broken Railroad and basically saw all the secrets it has to offer. But we will probably go there at some point. That was something to see. You thought a bug? So yeah, I thought yeah, Old Grey Wolf. I'm right there with you. I thought it was a bug as well. Turned out, well, I mean, actually I'm still not 100% sure it isn't, or if it was just like part of the Timberwolf Mountain wackiness that also put jet boosters in the wolves' heels and made the bears go absolutely bug nutty and yeet themselves into the side of a mountain with 6 of my arrows sticking out of it. But I'm not bitter about that. No, I don't know why you'd even suggest such a thing.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
But because I hunted that moose with a flare gun initially, and obviously massive failure. But the moose that I got in Mystery Lake, it only took one flare shell to the noggin and it went down. On the bridge right outside the dam, no less, which was super duper convenient. It wasn't exactly a door dashed moose, but it was pretty close. And I have yet to try to hunt a non Timberwolf Mountain bear with a flare gun. So I can't say with any certainty whether if the flare gun's damage was nerfed or if I was just particularly bad at it, which is always a possibility. Because even though from what I could see, all 11 of those flare shots I put at that moose initially, they all hit it, quote unquote. I mean, like, they all made contact with the moose. The game only counted 7 of those as hits. So I wonder if the rest just like glanced off its head somewhere. Because the thing is, yeah, 'cause initially I only hunted that with a flare gun, and again, big result for the moose, bad result for me. Left, came back several days later, it went rifle only. I think it took 3 shots and it went down. And with the moose in Mystery Lake, I think it was 2 rifle hits from a distance, and then when it came up onto the bridge, 1 flare shell finished it off. So I'm not sure if it's a case of the rifle just doing that much more damage, or what it could be. It's a bit of a mystery. But yeah, yeah, I'm yes, Old Grey Wolf. I'm still not 100% convinced it's not that particular episode was not a bug of some sort. 'Cause I don't know if any of you are watching Hadrian LP's Against All Challenges YouTube series. If you're not, strong recommend. Really solid dude, and he's doing all the challenges. I think most of them for the first time, or for the first time in a very long while. Post the link. Oh, to yeah, Packer, please do post the link to Hadrian's channel. Um, but yeah, in his uh, in the most recent episode that the episode called the tankiest moose, I think he only had to put on, and this was on it was on the Nomad challenge, and he was probably on like rifle one. It only took two rifle shots to soften up the moose, and then he brought it down with the third. Yes, thank you, Packer. Yeah, everyone go check out Hadrian. He does not stream on Twitch at all, but he is present here fairly regularly. Like if you're ever in a Thenon's chat, you'll the odds are good you'll see Hadrian in there somewhere. Oh, after that you saw Zach put around 9 in a moose for killing it. He's in the airfield. Okay, right. He doesn't have the badges because he always plays custom. Exactly, Summer. So it's wild to see someone who's been playing it for that long still not have the feats. Meanwhile, I have like all but 3. Fat lot of good it does me though. And one of those I know I will probably just never get, and another one it only feels like I'll never get. Can we leave? Thank you. Yeah, I for the trapping. Yeah, for the trapping feat with the snares. In all my hundreds of hours in the long dark, I think I have snared one rabbit, and for some reason that's funny to me, just seeing that 1 out of 100. So I'm probably going to leave it there. Unless for some strange reason I find myself in dire need of rabbits, that'll probably coincide with me moving up to Interloper finally. Um, but then the other one is, again, after hundreds of hours of playing, I'm still like barely over 50% of the way to whatever the fire starter perk is. And yet, what you think you have to start 1,000 fires, something like that? So I have like another 500 fires in my future for I can have a survivor start with level 3 fire starting, and we can just
I could eat a horse.
ignore
Lots of
Tinder
horses.
right from the jump. Well, you know what, Astrid? You say you're hungry. Well, I happen to know there is a big pile of meat right outside the camp office, and it's got your name on it. All I need you to do is get there without losing well fed, and we will be golden, and you can have all the off-green meat you can handle. The rabbit snare is a nightmare to get. I can imagine, Summer. Because there's really no way to cheese it. You just have to make a whole stupid amount of snares and then drop them where the buns are and hope. Because there's no guarantee. It's just a percent chance. And what does the feat say? It was it's like so if you get the badge, your snares are, what is it, 100% more effective, 200% more effective, something like that. But 100% more or 200% more of what? That's what I'd like to know. Doing one region's challenges with what you got the trapper feat. Okay, that makes sense, True Man Bear Pig. Yeah, if you are stuck somewhere, like especially if you're doing, what's it called, the keg stand challenge, definitely that would. What is it? What do you need to make a snare? Oh, you need a reclaimed wood and a cured gun. Okay. Well, yeah, neither of those are that hard to come by. And yeah, if you don't have weapons to hunt and you're not particularly skilled at the whole rock throwing thing, which I can completely understand. You got to have something. Okay. I hmm. Okay, we're at the camp office, or we can press on to the dam. Now we'll almost certainly encounter wolfies on the way, but we can deal with that. Don't have weapons to hunt? Turn your body into a weapon. Yeah, yeah, Blarkonk. Why is there no fisticuffs skill in the long dark? Yeah, why can't we grapple a wolf rather than just having to boop it with an implement of some sort? We need to see Canadian Fists of Fury. Okay, yeah, I have made the executive decision. We're gonna push to the dam because what I'd like to do after now that we've been into Bleak Inlet and come back out, let's go take care of some more dead end zones. I speak specifically of. Well, we get to do. Let's go to Desolation. We're gonna go to Desolation Point, and we'll do Coastal as well, because we are. Oh, we're 87 days in, and we have not. Yeah, we haven't been to Coastal or DP. Now, what stuff we find there might not be in the greatest of condition, but there should still be stuff there. And again, we're also on the hunt for. Fine, fine. We're also on the hunt for more memento caches. There, that'll get you going. Now, oh, and I'm trying to remember. Is there? No, there's nowhere to fish in DP. Is there? Is there? No. Yeah, there isn't. Yeah. So if we are at some point going to power level our ice fishing, coastal might be the place to do it. Now the other place to do it might be here in Mystery Lake, because the fishing huts are. Yeah, because those fishing huts are right near the camp office, so you wouldn't have to schlep your stuff far. Wow, 4 of you, huh? Welcome to Stalker. Are we trading off? I think we're trading off. What are you doing there, Mr. Man? Really? I'm not dealing with this. Wow, just completely biffed that. Let's take a moment. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Clothing check. Um, eh, pretty much okay. Bedroll check. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, the first one is generally the kind of wolf encounter we've been having. In that, I get a good hit in with the revolver, but they charge nonetheless. But rather than having to go through a full struggle, it just takes one boop with the hatchet, and then they disengage and run off to die. And that leads me to believe um, the struggles are dictated by like how much damage you do to the wolf. And I guess like so if once it's in that charge animation that you can't interrupt, if you do happen to hit them with a shot of some kind, that counts towards struggle damage. Now, if I was good at this game, I would be able to shoot them before they get within charging distance, but as you can see, we're not there yet. Or at least not there all the time. Weirdly, I'm better at picking them off when I have less time to react, which suggests I am overthinking things. Yeah, me? Overthink things? Never. Okay, the wolf corkers we left there is almost certainly despawned by now. Okay, like we were hanging out in Forlorn Muskeg and Bleak Inlet for all this time. So in fact, what we should keep an eye out for has the moose respawned. Because last time it was down there on the little pond below the trailers outside of the dam. Which is part of the reason why it was so easy to get it come up
Starving.
onto the bridge. Astrid, I'm monologuing. I'm not saying I would go out of my way to drop that moose again, but I'm not saying that either. But first things first, Astrid is really in no shape to do any kind of fighting right now. She just needs to get back to the dam, offload her ill-gotten goods, and have herself a well-earned rest. Yeah, because in this day alone, she has schlepped all the way from the cannery to
Armor suit
the
on
dam,
perfect.
which is it's a pretty respectable hoof in the course of one day. Because we set out right at sunrise, and we're going to get to the dam just before sunset. And all the while carrying carrying a carrying the kind of loot I want my characters to carry, which is entirely too much. Say moose? No moose. Alas. Now just keep our eyes open here. We do know there's one wolf who likes to hang out right down here. Could ruin our day. I believe we are in the clear. Huzzah! Okay, yeah. And I think given given everything we've put Astrid through in the past day or so, I think we'll give her a break here
Anything right now.
and let her recover before we move on to our next boondoggle. But remember that pile of meat I told you about, Astrid? Check this out. Oh, the moose meat's just moldy. Nice. There you go. Tuck into that bad boy. You have earned it. Well done, Astrid. Yeah, and there are there's the fruits of our labor so far. Which reminds me, let's grab that other birch we just picked up and let that do its thing. We gotta do the do the little Tetris where you can find the one spot on the floor where Hinterland will allow us to put a bedroll down. We got our moose, got a handful of deer, some wolf, and then we got more wolf hides back at the camp office. Okay. So let's do some redistributing now that we are here. Maybe our library's in the other one. Okay, there's the rest of our cattails. Okay, we'll lighten that up a little bit. Here we go. Okay, the extra clothing is all going in here until future reference, or for until we need it at some point in the future. Excellent. Except for the ear wraps. The ear wraps will travel with us because we flip back and forth between them and the crampons. Yes, we don't need to carry 9 stims with us. I feel fairly certain about that. Joey the Rev, thank you for the follow. G'day, Mike. Cold much? What are you talking about, me or Astrid? Um, well, actually, I am a little bit on the chilly side. But that's because I have an apartment with no heating whatsoever. So I'm wearing layers. Now, let's see. It's 25 degrees. Okay, yeah, Astrid is officially warmer than I am. But no, otherwise I'm doing just fine. Couldn't have tell. You are Aussie straight off the bat, I see. Yeah, always fine. We welcome our Antipodean friends. We are okay. Yeah, we don't need 100 odd matches. I feel fairly certain in saying. But no, welcome. But still, welcome in, Joey. Good to have you. It's yeah. If you're in Oz, even if you're in even Western Australia, which is the same time zone that I'm on, you're still up kind of late. So hope you're doing okay. You are in Perth. Okay, that would explain it. Yeah. 1:49 a.m. Hey, it's 1:49 a.m. here. Twinsies. Oh yeah. Okay, we can. Will all those fit? Let's see. We're not. Yeah, we're not going to a Timby infested place anymore, so we don't need all of those.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Let's see. Did I leave any water in here? I did. Awesome. It can stay there. Yeah, I imagine down where you are, folks are probably fairly toasty. 'Cause it is the depths of summer for you, which would also explain why the Australian Open is going. Okay, and no, okay, we have crow feathers. Do we have an arrow shaft? We did not. Oh yeah, we do. There we go. And an arrow head, which means we can make another arrow. But honestly, I don't feel like it. You titled the stream, just ventured in. Oh, you just entered for the first time into the new region without watching any other vids. Ooh, you've been very good about avoiding spoilers then. He had the exact same feeling. It's too quiet. Oh, yeah. And like the new region is only a little bit less quiet than or is even, yeah, it's less quiet than the transition zones, but not by a whole lot. All right. It is early. There's still daylight out there. But honestly, Astra is bushed. I say we just give her. Are we full up? Yeah, our meters are full up. Good. Okay. Felt way too uneasy, but in a cool way. Yeah, I can definitely understand that because you're. Oh, geez, we come back to an Aurora. Of course we do. Of course we do. Oh, the whole walk into the silo thing and then you stop. Okay, yeah, you're well on your way, but as I as a as I think you're probably well aware, you also have a fair bit of walking ahead of you. So just keep the faith, Joey. Okay, let's just check our skills here real quick. Which one is the closest to leveling up? Actually, fire starting is the closest to leveling up. Okay. And we have 3 guns, which is good for like 30 XP points on riflery. So hopefully, if it doesn't get us all the way to archery 5, at least gets us most of the way, or archery 5 to riflery 5. To Madness Light. Oh, sleeping. Oh, you're sleeping off the light show. Sure. He's like, yes, we are. We are living the stalker life here. Hey, there we go. Fire starting 4. Yeah, I'm still working my way up to Loper. I am not one of those god gamers you hear so much about. Okay, let's go have ourselves an MRE. We went to all the trouble of finding it. We might as well. Okay. Oh wow. Oh goodness. It is almost 2 a.m. here, as Joey is well aware. Real quick, let's check in on fire starting. So we now have a 75% base chance to start fires. Fires last 25% longer, and again, no tinder. You know what? So we'll give Astrid another 3 hours. That'll get her mostly rested. Okay, and then so let's check our stats. We have survived 87 days. We've almost explored half the world, and there are still whole zones we haven't even gone to yet. Again, a lot of time in Timberwolf Mountain, and a lot of that was waiting for hides to cure. 13 days in Bleak Inlet, not bad. Just shy of a fortnight. So we have 91 wolves killed. Okay, our average of one a day is still good. 3 bears, 2 moose, no deer, 2 rabbits. Was that 90? Yeah, 91 wolves in 87 days. Once you try low, you'll become hooked on the constant threat. I don't know about that, Joey. I did enough Loper to get the achievement, and then I stopped. New run, die. 10 minutes later, try again. Oh yeah, every death is a lesson. That's true on any level. All right, but yeah, folks, it's almost 2 a.m. here, and I do need to go to sleep at some point. So, but again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. You are all great and lovely and fantastic, and I appreciate you all. Yeah, and big, huge, ginormous thanks to Kimiota for the raid, and then to all the people who followed: Dogna, Tess, Janiglia, Joey, yeah, Joey as well, and all you lurking type folks. I appreciate you as well. As I always say, you are the people who make the stream dream happen, and no, and you are under no obligation to chat if you don't feel like it. You want to put me on as background noise? Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely, Summer, Joey. It is my pleasure. But as we always do here, let's find someone to raid. I can pass you all on to someone else. Let's see. Who do I know who is playing the Long Dark? See, Rand is out there, but we raided him, I think, a day or, I think we raided Rand recently. Let me have a look. See if it, oh, hey, here we go. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, Danny is streaming the Long Dark as well. Let's go raid Danny. Danny is another super cool Long Dark streamer. I think she has only recently started streaming, so she's still building up her platform. But if you can, I would appreciate it if you would all stick around through the raid, show Danny some love, and if you like what you see, give her a follow as well. But again, thank you folks for coming out tonight. Thanks again to Kimi for the raid. And then we'll be back at this tomorrow. Maybe playing Long Dark. No, actually, we might be doing something different because it's Lunar New Year, so we're gonna be trying some games by Chinese and Taiwanese devs as well. So I don't know what, but you'll just have to tune in to find out what we're gonna play. So have a great night, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.